I need to turn my mic up just a tad bit. I think we're good right here. Turn up the music a little bit. Get some hype going a little bit, yeah. A little bit of hype. But right now, currently, right now we're trying to make individual agents for our dashboard or our console, and these are just going to overall just make my life a whole lot easier because they're going to be able to handle multiple tasks at once and deploy and update our side of things. But I finally got the command room up and running a little bit, and the build room is up. We still need to link it in with Codex, but truly we got a lot of these that we're working on right now. Right now they're going to be making some changes to the crew on what they do and what they don't do. So we're gonna be doing some renaming and what these tools do. So see what happens. And then on my internal side, we're gonna be doing some changes to some of the client dashboard stuff. Because right now I really feel like I'm targeting just kind of like sales companies and marketing companies, and I don't like that. Needs to be an overhaul and overdue of, you know, being universal like what I want. Anybody should be able to come in and use this tool as long as you run a business. We're supposed to go do some appointments today, but rescheduled them for tomorrow, so I gotta go in person anyways. So I think it'll just be a little bit better because I can brush up on the tool, especially on the client portal side, changing some names on the client side and doing some stuff, and get it done and not touch it anymore. Okay, let's see. Why did it just do that, bro? Oh no. It was annoying. It's just screwed things up here. Okay, pushing both sides. I need to get these up and running. I'm having a bit of issue with my scanner. Once I fix this issue, I think it should be good though. I really want my camera to be like in a different position. When we do push-ups though, I did get a new angle on that, which I'm excited to show in a little bit. I just need to make sure these deploy really quick. We'll do some push-ups, work out a little bit. Make sure these deployed. It's still deploying. Okay, now I do have a question, because when we do launch this live for other people to use it, I know we already have Destiny AI as the, you know, product where we run businesses for people, and this one's going to be for people to build businesses off of. So what could we call it? You know, because we have our main product, which is running the business. Like I said, it's called Destiny AI. And I don't want to stray away from Destiny AI. I want it to be something with, you know, a catchy thing, like maybe like Destiny AI Business Builder or something like that. Like, but not as long. Like we need something simple, short, and overall a good name to name some tool to build businesses with. I really enjoy building this tool. Oh, I like that. Oh, yes. I like that a lot. I like that. I'm not sharing the name. I can't right now. One of the ones were Destiny AI Genesis. I like that name. I would share it with the stream, but I can't. Sorry. I could not do that, Sarah. All right, let me go to. Let me test this on my customer side. I really hope it works, because I need to start implementing some other stuff to it and kind of renaming some stuff so it really attracts more people. All right, eat, bruh. Now, I just want to confirm that this is going to work with any business, right? It's not just targeting the Italian restaurants. Like someone can go in here and post about, you know, real estate or solar companies or, you know, rent comps, stuff like that, right? Like it's not just around Italian restaurants. It should be universal tool for a universal business. See, I want to keep using um, my tool for scraping leads, but I honestly, I think I'm going to build it internally. I really do. Wow, look at this. As well as rewrite that message to on the universal, you know, what you just typed up for codex. I also want it to include in there that it needs to find their ads. We have access to the meta ads, so we should be able, I know all these businesses are running advertisements, so we should be able to detect those, and it shouldn't just do a base scan. It should, you know, search their business based off of what we pull from our scraping tool using Google and Avly. That way it gets the appropriate ad information. It gives that information to the meta, so that way it'll do good on finding the restaurant or whatever it's searching for, because there's no way these companies are not running ads. Let's see. The whole goal with this is obviously you're going to have your idea that you tell Rex, and Rex is going to be able to pull from these agents and assign different agents to do different things. So it's building multiple things at once. That's ultimately what I'm trying to go for on this. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh my goodness, I don't know why I did not notice that before. It totally changes the UI size of the bar from the console page to, oh man, I don't know why I didn't notice that before. That's not good. Okay, that's got to be a little fix too. Okay, one thing I did notice is when I'm looking at our DestinyAI Command Center application, when I'm on the console page, the left side bar menu looks phenomenal. It looks amazing. However, when I click on command room, build room, agent room, they're not matching the same left side bar, as well as it's changing the logo to a very small logo. So we need to replicate the side menu bar to all match the main console page bar, because that one's a super clean and I hate when I have a damn brain fart when I'm in the middle of saying something. It's super clean and I'm just gonna say that one's super clean because I can't think of the word I was trying to go for right now. Please use this screenshot as reference. All right, there's people in chat. I need you to give me a random town anywhere in the US. I'm gonna cold call there and set up some appointments. Find me a place, a town, any town. Yeah, but it has to be in the US. Don't send me like into freaking Australia or something. Okay, let's see. With perfect timing too. Innova's brand content launch agent, build release agent. I like it. Sentinel is QA risk quad rail agent. Perfect. Catalyst. Okay. And I just want to confirm that this message to our other chat is going to be the ultimate route we want to take to make this tool ultimately a universal tool, so I can help any business, because I know that's the ultimate goal, and I know we're already there, that it does help businesses just about anywhere. I know it really helps restaurants, and it can also help with property management companies, but I just want to make sure this is going to be universal. That way it makes businesses' lives a whole lot easier. And you don't have to give me another message to Codex unless you need to change something in there to target it towards doing that. One thing I need to do is when I set up the admin, I need to do that too. I think we're going to do that right now, so that way I can do it live on stream. Okay, one thing I would like to do is have it set up to on our admin portal system. What I want is it to be a spot for once this app is launch ready, they can give a URL to the admin portal to link their online portal of their admin space to use it directly from the app. But ultimately, when they click on the admin portal, what it'll do is it'll link their admin area for them to log in. And then they can log in directly through the application and pull directly from their website, as well as it be real live time data from both on the website and off the website. How I want it set up though is currently right now, I need it linked to my admin portal on DestinyAI.com. So that way I can lively, whenever I go onto admin portal, use, update things, create accounts, do anything from this admin portal area. I should have full access to the admin side of our admin portal, and I don't need it popping up a website inside of it. I just need it smoothly integrated into where we see the same exact things. And like I said, it needs to be live connections, so that way when I update something on the application, it's going to upload things to the live admin portal online. I think it's going to be good. That way I can use this app and we can start cold calling from it and everything like that too. I can't wait to actually be done for my idea on coding this entire app. Like, I'm going to be using the money that we get from customers on the front side of things to really be pushing this back in fast. I really feel like this could help a lot of people. A lot of people have ideas, man, and a lot of people can't implement those ideas because they don't have a platform to do it. And that's what I want to do with this platform, is I want to make it so it makes it easier for people to make their ideas happen. That's the goal here. Yep. That'll also be good too, because if I have the app working, any requests for like support message, oh dude, it's gonna be so good. Support messages, anything that pop up on the website, my application can just handle it. Okay, yes, that's the right route for making DestinyAI universal. It's because you're building professional property manager, you turn a client for all universal operations for. Okay, messages, alerts, things we want Rex to do, approval queue. Perfect. Money coming in, revenue forecast. I guess that is good because this can be linked. Okay. An extra important note. Not make Destiny what? Okay. Okay. It already fixed this? No, it didn't. Okay. Universal. Good word, we need to have meta. Okay. Okay, now another issue I've seen with chats when people are talking to them, a lot of people are struggling when their chats get super cluttered. So like I know it's a big thing on like messages will start getting slower and slower. I want to kind of fix that issue with our actually I need to do that in our internal chat area. Okay, one thing that we need to take into consideration is we're going to be having our command room where Rex is at. We're going to be telling Rex and asking him to do certain things, and he's going to be deploying these agents to make sure he builds and does them correctly, and then they're going to report back to him on what they have, and then Rex is going to apply that, and then he's going to report back to us as well on what he did, what he changed, and what he built, stuff like that. However, I know that's going to make our chat log very cluttered and very, it's going to slow it down with the responses. And I don't want that. I don't want it to ever slow down. So as far as like how it stores and does storage, like currently, if I talk to you, I keep having to connect new chats sooner or later after I get like around like 1,000 to 1,500 messages, because sooner or later it gets cluttered and then it starts to slow down. However, I don't want that to be the case with Rex. Rex should automatically be deleting messages, but saving the context of those messages to his memory. So he should do a quick scan of it, save it to his memory, delete the message so that way it doesn't get cluttered and it gets stored in his memory, so he's constantly learning. And I feel like if we did that, it might be a better route. Unless you have a better idea on how we should route that, you should tell me, and that way we can kind of brainstorm about it to make sure we get this correct. Because again, I don't want people to be building businesses later and us to be building our business within our application and for it to get slower and slower over time. I need it to be the same exact speed from when we started out to the very end. And I know splitting work up between agents is going to help with that, but this needs to be something we do talk about right now, because if we don't get this fixed now, it's going to be a pain in the ass to fix later. I don't know why it always says it fails. Okay, it fixed our little issue we're having. I like it. Perfect. Okay, let's see. Yes, you're right about thinking about the exact right time. Keep Rex to every message for every shove a hole into. Go. Slow, expensive, and messy. Answer is not simply deleting messages. Okay. All right, let's do some not push-ups, but I can't think of the workout name right now, but we're gonna do some workouts right now. Oh. bit harder to do that without a damn bench. The first time actually trying to do that. So much easier to do it on a bench. You can let your arms go down a little bit more. Kind of stops you at the dang floor. Oh well. Okay, let's see. Came out with. Okay, let's go ahead and launch it, fixing the admin portal. Okay. Good morning. Ugh, that issue again. Gonna have to fix that. Okay. Thinking about it, the exact. Okay, after I do this patch on implementing our admin portal, then I needed to fix the memory on how Rex works. Like I said, I don't want him to, especially since we're gonna just have kind of that one chat area. I don't want it to get cluttered. Not at all. I definitely don't want it getting cluttered. Okay, I know we've currently implemented a lot, and I haven't sent over the last message you just gave me to Codex. I'm currently on the admin one right now, but can you currently give me a breakdown on everything we've done and what we still need to implement, kind of like a preliminary checklist on everything, and what needs to be completed still? I know we're still kind of in beginning phases. And I know we still have a long road ahead of us, but I just kind of want an idea on how everything's looking right now, what we still need to tie in and everything. It should have actually just implemented. Yeah, I did implement voice test. Oh, it's not. Doesn't work there. It was supposed to implement like a talking voice that we could actually talk to it. I don't think it did that yet. I think it built it. It didn't implement the button to do it yet. Okay. Current North Star. The Forge Command Center. What we built so far on the command center. Okay, the core pieces are in place. That's good. Security is intact. Good. The app has these main pages. Yep. UI and visual system. Status mode. It is mostly built. Still needs to be refined. It is right about that. Room based on command center architecture. Documented and partially reflected in the UI. We added the room model. Okay, yeah, we still need a lot. Which I already knew. I already knew that was going to be the case. But it's good to kind of get like a general idea on what we're looking at. Oh yeah, voice interaction. It's not been implemented. Okay. Immediate UI still needs to be finished up a little bit. Okay. Oh. Okay. No, the app foundation. Okay, wait a minute. Hold on, let me read this. Okay, so currently, this is where we're standing on the foundation of the app. We're about 75% done. So we still need 25% more of the foundation done. Rex, the UI is 60% done. The command behavior, Rex is 65% done, which Rex still, yeah, it is right. It still needs a lot. Our codex loop, 70% done. Our agent network, that's the one that mainly needs a lot of work. It's at 45%. Admin portal integration, we're doing that right now, but it says it's at 20%. It should be completed after this update we just got done, or we're pushing right now, sorry. Memory and context, 10%. Deployment and launch system is 15%, and future public workspace is about 10%. So overall, we're about 35% built, which makes sense, especially for where we're at. I mean, we just started building it like 2 days ago, so that's good progress for 2 days, especially since we've been kind of working on the front end still on the side. Oh Jesus, it just changed a lot of stuff. Okay. Wait, why did I do that? Let me make sure that's what we just fixed. Okay, yeah. This front side tool, I think my competitor area that I've been building onto, it's been such a headache, man. Like, I've literally spent the last week trying to fine tune this, and it's so finicky. It's like, if I touch one thing, it breaks the whole thing. And like, I had to diagnose that issue, fix that issue, and then I still have to go back and fix the original issue that I was trying to fix. And it's, oh dude, been a pain in the ass. But never to say, I think we're almost done with it. It's a good thing. Okay, one thing it does need to fix, the supplier automation page. I'm gonna have it fix that while I'm currently gonna be testing out it. I want you to go ahead and take a look at the automations page and see that the bars below where it says the suppliers, the price hunter, stuff like that, they're not inside the bar that it made. So it looks very poor on how it designed this UI, and that needs to be fixed, as well as every current page where it has like supplier, price hunter, quote request, supplier replies, stuff like that. They all need to actively be working and be tied into the tools that they need to be tied into. Like I said, the supplier replies should be tied into their email to where Rex is able to view their email on their replies, but it's only going to show the supplier's email. So like if it's John at WholeFoods.com and he sends an email back, it's going to pop up on here saying what he said, and Rex is going to analyze it and then draft up an email back to reply and figure out who has the best price and whatnot. I spelled that word so wrong ultimately. Okay, why it gives me that? Let's go ahead. Let me look at DigitalOcean. Okay, that is up and running. Dude, I'm eating a lot of my credits right now. I need to go through and check my credits actually. I gotta change the camera angle too. Okay. I did that on this one. I did do it on this one. Okay, that's still great. That's perfect. Okay, we don't need to touch that. I do need to check this though. This is my... I actually might be able to get rid of this. Even though it's free. Oh, damn it. I don't remember what email I used. I think it was this one. You turd. Which email did I do it through? Oh, it wasn't this one. Oh, shit. I feel like I'm gonna reach this credit, my credit limit on this. different. Okay. 17. All right, so I might need to just upgrade this plan. I don't know if I like that though. Let's see. Okay, we are gonna upgrade that later. Let me pull up my screen again. We need to get this fixed. Marketing ad signals found. Okay, I like how this bar is. However, you know, it kind of, I feel like it kind of confuses the owner or whoever's going to be using this tool, because, you know, if there are ads, it should come back with a little bit, you know, better of an information right here. I do like the layout, but ultimately, if it is finding signals from ads, then it should be giving some good information right here on what they're doing. And then when we do our generate counter campaign against them, then it should obviously, Rex should take everything in consideration about that business on what he pulled from the background research on them to beat them and target them and steal their customers. Obviously that should take in a price of, obviously, you know, if this competitor is really strong, obviously they're going to have to spend some more money on their ads. If their threat is lower, you know, then they're going to have to spend. So that should vary, obviously, because obviously if we're targeting a counter campaign on a business, then it should automatically, you know, help the business owner decide on how much they should spend. If they're just generating a normal campaign, not targeting anybody, then it should, based off the information that they want to target with people, it should also give them that advice as well. And then also tell them if they need to create or add an image, or, you know, a video with it, what type of video they should go for, stuff like that. Ultimately, do what a marketer would do for business. I already know it already does that, but I need to make sure it does that. See, it's still one. Okay, that's another issue needing to fix. Damn it. We're doing a trillion things at once here. Damn, it's still fixing this issue. All right. Okay, let's see. Pay as you go. So it's $2 more. See, that could get scary fast. Yeah. We already have that, so I don't know why it's suggesting that. What's this? Let me see the pricing. Wow, 20,000 fucking requests per month. Uh, I don't think I can pull back of our application. Oh yeah, I can. It's done. Why does it not? Annoying. All right, so this should have implemented. That is not at all what we wanted. Shit. Okay, this should be our next. We're gonna need a total UI redesign for our admin portal. It says it's connected, but we can't see anything. Like, well, let me pull up our actual admin portal. Like, our actual portal is right here. So I don't know why this should be like, let me see here. This should pop up like in here, like, come on. Should pop up like this ultimately. It look like, damn it. I had it the perfect size. Fuck off. Ultimately, it should look something like this, right? Now, I shouldn't have the Google up here or anything, but I should be able to go through my actual, and then the Rex HQ chat should be linked in with this and so forth. So, I think that'll be, it'll look a lot better once it's like this. Right now, it kind of looks, it don't look too good. All right, in about 50-ish minutes, we'll do some cold calling. All right, why it does this I'll be right back. I have to use the restroom. Actually, let me do the words really quick. As an I. Wouldn't be that. That's not a word. What are you talking about? How is Diplo not a word? It's clearly not how that works. Damn, what the heck? Let me push this live on the back. Really, dude? Bro, why does it do this? I hate when I'm trying to copy the code and it posts my old paste. Okay, while that pushes live, bear back. I gotta use the restroom. I have to check something internally. What if I can heard something? What the heck? Annoying. Like there's someone riding on a quad outside from my house. Come on, bro. Not what I want. Oh my goodness. They always got to go fucking changing everything. You know, you got to relearn how people do their portals, and it's so annoying. Here we go. I hate that I can't. It automatically defaults me to. There we go. I'm doing something outside of this right now. Okay. This thing's still building anyways. Okay, deploy after both. Okay, let's go to supplier automation. Make sure this stuff is fixed. Perfect. It still tells me I need to go through and do that. It's a major enterprise workflow piece once it's deployed. Yup. It's a lot better, honestly. Okay, now that I completed that and everything looks good, what's next? Oh, fuck, I forgot I need to push this. I don't think I did this. I didn't do this yet. Whatever. You get that done. The dang spider on my monitor over here. Gross. That's nasty. All right, need to do some more working out. Might get some water and then we'll come back and work out really quick. I might need to try, like, I like my workout spot. However, doing the workouts I want to do, I can't really do them. I don't have a bench. Kind of a pain, but we'll go with what we have. Dogs are like, what the hell are you doing? Oh, good. Always remember to hydrate. If you're not hydrating, your body can't work. It's one thing I struggle with is hydrating sometimes. Oh. I need to test my audio, make sure everything sounds good. You guys might hear a little bit of playback issue. Why did it do that? Sounds good. You guys might hear a little bit of playback issue. Why did it do that? Guess we'll turn up the mic a little bit. And the audio. Guess we'll turn up the mic a little bit. And the audio. Everything should be good now. I just had to make sure my shit was working. Okay. Everything should be good now. I just had to make sure my I think like that's right, because I didn't apply that. Okay, so far we've implemented our memory chat above that you posted and the other messages you posted. So now currently looking at our current progress on where I'm at, what is the next thing that we should focus on? We did the admin portal. Although the admin portal, the UI in it looked very poor. It is not displaying what's on our actual admin portal on the website. So that needs to be reworked, but obviously that's not a big issue right now. So if we need to focus on other stuff, we can go ahead and focus on what matters the most, is obviously getting this application up and running and getting our agents working with Rex. I think is more of an important thing than being able to access our admin portal through it. But just let me know the direction that we think you should, or think that we should go. And we'll go ahead and start pushing that direction. All right, we'll get this, whatever it tells me to post the codex up and running. Then I'm gonna get some more water too. I need to get something different behind my chair. I don't really like this desk thing being behind my chair. I had it back there when I was running Claude through my Mac, but once I started doing some tests, I realized that wasn't the direction that we needed to go in. Okay, so next, yep. Now it's going to work on tying everything together. So with our agents, with Rex, and then with Codex. So basically what we're doing right now is our agents are working as tie-offs of Codex. So they're little mini codexes, is what I'm building at right now. So it's kind of like the Hermes agents in a way, but it's going to work with Codex just because I think Codex is a lot better than what Claude has, or the potential of, I mean, I know a lot, Claude is decently really good right now for a lot of people, but for what I'm trying to achieve, I think this is the better direction for me. And plus I like the Codex UI. It tells you a lot more information. And it's not a bunch of APIs working together either. I wish. Oh. All right, I need to get water. We're back. What time is it? All right. In 9 minutes, we're going to start cold calling. We'll pick an area. Or if there's anybody in chat that wants me to do a specific area, just type it. We'll get it done. I gotta make this phone call. Mute my mic. And back in the days when people had no phones, I don't know how the hell they did it. Having a phone is amazing. All right, 3 minutes. We'll do some cold calling. We'll still be updating and everything like that. Updating our application, updating our front end. I have a lot of stuff I got to fix on my front end. And it needs to be ready all by tomorrow. So it's, and in the ass that we're trying to do. Which one did I? Holy shit. Okay, that's the one that was right above it. Okay. I think I might target local people right now. Some local people on. I know I focused on running some with business owners up in Oakhurst. Okay, so remember that this is supposed to be about these who they scanned, information about them. It's not supposed to be anything about what it recommends to do on like um you know, how do I explain it? Damn, I can't think. Okay, so this is just supposed to be information about that company. It's not supposed to be, you know, recommending anything. That's what the generate counter campaign is. Um, so it could tell the business owner that I recommend you run a counter campaign, and then Rex can tell you, you know, what Rex thinks they're doing, how to beat them, um, creative creative Rex recommends. You know what Rex thinks they're doing currently. I think that's fine to keep here because that's targeted at that business, um, you know, and their threat level. Um, but it should also tell us what Rex thinks that they're spending on advertisement per on their cost per click, or how much they're allocating a day towards ads, because ultimately this should give the information on what another business is doing. It's technically spying on it. It would be like someone, you know, getting a job there and learning from the marketing person exactly everything they're doing to draw in customers. That's the whole point of this scanner. It's basically polished. I'm doing a final little polish right now. Oh, this is such a headache to get done. gotta write this down before I forget this idea. Be right back. And then we'll start cold calling. All right, now we're going to start cold calling. So let's go ahead, hold this up. Okay, I'm going to focus. Ooh, this would be a big one. Hello, this message is for the manager. If you can give me a call back, I'm trying to get a hold of you because I have something that might make your life a whole lot easier, and been working with some businesses that are around the local area and as well as like the Oakhurst area. So if you can just give me a call back, I'd really kind of just like to see if this is something that you'd like to bring to the owner's attention as it regards into running the business for the business owners. You can give me a call back. My phone number is 559-385-6563. Thank you. Usually don't leave voicemails, but that one might be a better one to go in. And this place sounds bomb right now. I haven't even ate today. Hello, yes, I have a question. Is the head manager in for the location or no? Can I speak with him? Okay, thank you. Always introduce yourself and then get to kind of like a hook and then go into your pitch. Watch. Super simple. Hello, yes. My name is Jonathan Kaufman, and this call might be a little bit random, but I've been working with a few of the other restaurants up in like the Oakhurst area, and now we're kind of branching down into the Fresno area, and I just wanted to run this by you to see if this is something you wanted to bring to attention to the owner. But basically, I built an AI tool that makes running a business a whole lot simpler. Currently, I know right now a lot of restaurants are running their business off of like 5 different apps, you know, with like inventory, with, you know, sales with like Google spreadsheets. I basically built an AI app that manages and tracks all that for you guys. So basically you would put your oh really okay, it's like a big business basically. Okay, so you don't have any, it's like probably in front of like a board of investors. Okay, but someone in town didn't like, because I know like usually they would have like individual like owners that would buy onto the franchise. No, it did. Oh, oh, okay. Alrighty. Oh, perfect. Alrighty. Well, I do appreciate that. Then, thank you. Can't do anything with corporate. Well, I can. I just got to figure out where the corporate. You know what? Let's just call the corporate bucket. We'll find it. Let's see. This will be a big one. I don't even know where they're out of. Read about them.
Three for customers. Four. Please stay on the line.
I'm gonna have to go through a gatekeeper right now.
Thank you for calling Teriyaki Madness. Please leave a message after the tone.
Hello, yes, my name is Jonathan, and I'm looking to speak with someone at this location. If you can give me a call back at your earliest convenience, my phone number is 559-385-6563. Thank you. Okay, Mom, can't do that one. Get back in the headphones. Hello, yes, I have a question. Is the manager in by chance? Jonathan? Yes. I just wanted to talk to the manager, and it's for the manager, so. All right, thank you. Sounds like the worst. Why do you want to speak to the manager? Oh, I want to speak to the manager because I want to speak to the manager, basically. I appreciate it. Not yet. Don't give up, man. I was trying to call corporate, but no one answers. Hello? Are you able to hear me? Hello. My name is Jonathan, and this call might be kind of a weird call, but not really weird. Basically, I'm working with some of the restaurants in the area and wanted to see if this is something that you wanted to bring attention to the owner of the business. But basically, I built an AI tool that runs businesses for business owners a lot more simple. And it's not as complex. So we take care of like inventory. So if you guys were working with like JD Foods or whoever you guys get your inventory from, we built an AI agent to basically run and manage that and it also gets in contact with the suppliers. So like when you guys get low on supplies, it reaches out to these suppliers to let you guys know, hey, it's running low on supplies. I need to get an order in. It does a lot more than just doing like inventory management. The whole point of the app is to kind of make your life as a manager a lot easier, because I assume after hours you're probably there for an extra like hour or two, putting in like inventory and stuff. We also do like marketing. The tool does marketing for the business as well. And just wanted to see if this is something that you wanted to bring attention to the owner of the business. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, no, this, like I said, this tool is just to make your life um easier, especially because I know at the end of the shifts, you're probably like getting in contact with your suppliers, when you get low on food and stuff. So this tool basically does that all for you. And it's like, I assume you've probably used like Chat GPT before, right? Have you used like Chat GPT before by chance? Yeah, okay. So it's basically like a Chat GPT, but it's not. It's basically making your business come to life. So you're able to talk to your business to see like where you're missing money at, where you're losing money, where you can draw in customers, stuff like that. If you have an email, I would love to send you some information about it to see if this is something you would in fact want to, schedule a meeting about. Okay. 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 Yeah. And what was your name? You said Gabriel? Did you Gabriel? Okay. All right. My name's Jonathan, and I'll give a follow up like Wednesday. Okay. Right. Right. Oh yeah. No, yeah, and like I said, you can in teaching him and stuff, this is just to make your life easier as a business owner. So if I'm in town, I'll be in town probably later. I might drop off a flyer to you guys because I'm local. I've been working with some other businesses, but I'll go ahead and I can follow up with you on like Wednesday or something and see what you guys think. Okay, awesome. I appreciate it. Thank you, bud. I need to target more on what exactly it helps. I was not expecting to be speaking to the owner. I mean, it's better. I feel like I was just kind of blabbering on, which I don't want to do. Called vomiting, or that's what I like to call vomiting. Just constantly vomiting about the same, repeating instead of getting to the point. You want to hook them and then sell them. Well, not sell them, but you want to hook them and then set the appointment. You don't want to give out too much information, because if you give out too much information over the phone, what's the point of even setting the meeting? That's where I messed up. I gave out a little bit too much, but he did say to follow up, but dude, I hate that it did that. Need to adjust that to make sure that doesn't happen again. Oop, I do not want to set up an account. Tell you what, it's a lot more different than, or it's a way different, not a lot more. That's not the right context to use. It's way different doing this over the phone than it is in person. Like in person, like it's so simple. I mean, it's not simple, but it is simple enough to get them to understand what the tool does. Explaining it over the phone is a little difficult, but it's all right. I'm importing the lead right now. But what I should have done is when he said, I need to talk to my chef, my head chef, to see if there's something, I should have said, you're the owner. Why do you need to talk to? I mean, whatever. Man, looking at the food and it's so hungry. Looking at this food, I haven't ate it all today. I'm so hungry. Holy shit. Must switch. I'm gonna actually do something. Okay, I want you to listen to my pitch and see what I might be able to. Let me do it on this one. Okay, I'm gonna be talking and I want you to listen to my pitch to see if I'm explaining this too much and vomiting on it or whatnot. I'll tell you when I'm done talking to the business person. So I just need you to sit there and listen.
Absolutely. I'll be right here listening carefully. You go ahead and pitch, and when you're done, we'll reflect on how it came across. Take your time.
Okay, and you will only be able to hear me. You won't be able to hear the business owner or who I speak to.
Got it. I'll focus entirely on you. Whenever you're done speaking, just let me know, and I'll share my thoughts.
Perfect. I'm going to call someone right now.
Sounds good. I'm here and ready to listen, so take it away whenever you're ready.
Hi, Ivy. I have a question. Is the manager in by chance right now?
I'm following along. I'm only hearing you, so just continue naturally.
It doesn't matter whatever manager is in right now.
You're doing fine. Keep going
Okay.
with what feels natural. When you're ready to wrap up, I'll be here to give feedback.
I mean, are you in contact with the owner at all, or do you know the owner? Okay. So no, basically, I just wanted to see if this is something, because the tool basically helps managers and like the head chefs and stuff like that. But basically, I built an AI tool to basically run businesses for them, and it does like what's called inventory management and supplier automation, to basically where you guys put in your inventory, and instead of running like 5 different apps, because I know a lot of people use like Google Sheets or sometimes use like QuickBooks and stuff to track like sales and stuff. Basically, this AI app runs all that and puts it all together. And the cool thing is like when you guys get low on inventory, usually the managers are reaching out to like suppliers to, you know, get another shipment in. This AI tool actually does that all for you guys. And if you guys work with different suppliers, it actually looks into, you know, seeing which one's the cheapest to get it there the quickest, whatnot. So it'll like fight for prices between the three, or if you had like three, it would fight between the prices to get the best price. But it's basically like making your business come to life. So you know, I'm assuming you probably used Chat GPT before. It's just imagine having like a Chat GPT, but you can actually talk to your business and figure out what's wrong. So you know, it does a lot more than just that. It does, like I said, it does like marketing and stuff as well for you. So instead of, if you guys work with marketing companies, it kind of handles this for you as well. But I just wanted to see it. Oh, really?
I've got your pitch in mind. Once you're done
Okay.
with the call, let me know and I'll give you feedback on how clear and concise it felt.
Okay. Okay. Yes.
Great. I'm here for you. Just
that-
let me
that-
know when
Okay.
I'm ready to share
Yeah, and
feedback.
we're integrated with Toast as well. So I know with Toast, the only thing that Toast doesn't do is it doesn't like deduct things out of your inventory. Is what I found out. So like it, you know, it tracks like sales and stuff because it's a point of sale. But yeah, no, I can email over someone. What's a good email?
You had a solid pitch flow. You clearly explained the main value points, just be mindful of a bit of repetition. If you keep it a touch more concise, you'll have them hooked
Wait,
even
events
faster.
at, well, not the at sign, right? All right. Okay.
If you have any more thoughts or want to refine anything, I'm here. Just let me know how else I can help.
Okay. Awesome.
I'm glad to hear it.
Okay.
Whenever you're ready.
Just to confirm, it's IVY, right? Okay. And then events at 10 dash taverns, correct? Okay.
Okay.
And then taverns does have an S at the end, correct?
I'm still following along. Let me know when
okay.
you're done.
Glad I asked.
No worries. You did well
Yeah,
clarifying.
And then,
I'm still with you.
okay.
No rush.
Awesome. I appreciate that so much. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
Hey, no problem.
If you
Thank you. Thank you for your time.
You're all set. If you have any other pitches or ideas in the future.
Okay, so
I'll-
I just ended that. What do you think of the pitch?
You had a friendly tone, which is great. You explained the tool's purpose well, though it did get a bit detailed at times. You might tighten a few parts, like the toast details, so they stay curious. Overall, it was engaging, and you closed with a clear next step. Nice work.
Oh, see, ChatGPT approve of my sales tactics. I really feel like I dropped the ball on that other one, though. I definitely didn't know I was speaking to the owner. Damn, what the hell? Well, they use Toast for a lot of stuff. Hold on. Man, they use Toast for their website too. Yeah, dude, this food is making me so hungry right now. Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay. Went ahead and I updated my leads already on it, but need to get across like harder on my pitch. Show you guys this. This is a pretty cool tool I added into DestinyAI. So basically, you come in here, you're gonna do like call notes. So spoke to Ivy. They said that Toast is currently running a lot of their stuff, and if we can basically get them a breakdown of how we can impact their business, the owners may want to I had voice right here. I didn't know. I forgot I implemented that. Pain point mentioned. So I guess the main pain point was their pain point is I actually don't know. Objections mentioned was Toast runs everything for them. I guess it would be interested. It's probably a warm follow-up timing today. I guess I'm gonna do an objection follow-up in the follow-up email. Next action due date. I guess we'll set that for. All right, well, that's not good. But Rex is typically unavailable. The platform operation is still online. I don't know what that is. Uh-oh. Hmm. Dang, we're having a bit of an issue right now with the information. Okay. I'm gonna need to put calling on hold until I fix this internal issue. It's annoying. This is an email drafted, but where do I see that at? Because it doesn't show down here. Okay, this is kind of pissing me off a little bit. Need to rework that page on our internal portal. Okay, let's test. Confirm the selected competitor details. Now feels more. Let's see. Offer message angle. Inferred competitors are likely. Okay, something I would like to see is when it says estimated ad pressure, it says unknown. Rex estimated this from available public signals. Credit string, but exact spend was not confirmed. I don't know why it's going right there on estimated ad pressure when that should be something that says like on estimated ad spend. However, between on the estimated ones, estimated ad pressure, estimated spend range, and estimated CPC range, if Rex does not have enough information on it, if it does not explicitly tell, then Rex should generate what he thinks that they're generating based off of, you know, the information he has. So he should develop a mindset to not guess, but give his knowledge on those answers, as well as everything else looks okay. Something that we do need to fix on the admin internal side, I'm going to go ahead and upload a screenshot on screenshot 2 because I'd like to apply this to this fix as well. Okay, so please take a look at what it says. You know, it says Rex created a follow-up draft at the website, blah, 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 blah. It's also telling me Rex is unavailable. So like when I added a note and created a note, or I hit contacted and then I saved call notes, and I hit yes to draft up a follow-up email, a screen did not pop up with that email to send it out. I said Rex was currently unavailable to do that, as well as on the status on like the contacted page, you can see it says email drafted, but I can't view that email drafted. I go to, you know, add note and then view previous notes, but I can't view anything on the previous email that it drafted. So that needs to be fixed, as well as we need to ultimately, you know, fix the layout of how things are laid out here. It says today's call queues, top priority calls, but those are literally just calls that I've already made. So I think that today's call queue should be obviously around the active leads on what we have, and it should limit to only seeing like 5 or 6 there, because we don't want to over expand the page with a bunch of bullshit, especially since we can literally see right below. But Rex should take into consideration on what leads we should contact first on the today's call queue, on the ones that he thinks that are the highest reasonable one that we can get approved on, as well as you know, there does need to be a button for, you know, viewing those emails that are drafted, as well as go ahead and get rid of the no answer button and the score button on the cards as well, because the no answer button, I can just add notes and hit, you know, no, or call outcome, no answer. I can literally do it from right there. So go ahead and get these all fixed and we can continue on with our patch. I gotta run to the kitchen. I gotta get a snack or something. I'm hungry. We're probably gonna put a call or a pause on cold calling because I gotta get this this fixed on the front side because it's not tracking the data as I want it to be. And the data is getting very mixed up, so I'm not able to send out emails. I should be able to send out emails directly from here based off the call notes. So like what should have happened is there should have been an email that showed up after that was drafted and targeted directly towards what our pain points were and what the call notes were. So Rex should generate an email based off of that. But for some reason it's not showing right now, so I gotta get that fixed before we continue calling. Go back them. God. We had spaghetti last night. That heated me up some. Thank God, because I was dying of hunger. Okay. Now for a big patch. One of these days, this week, I'm gonna just fully do cold calling the entire stream. Different approach. What's kind of the what's kind of the approach you would take on cold calling? Like, what would you say based off of all the information you know about our product?
I'd keep it simple and value driven. I'd open with a quick, friendly intro, no technical details yet. I'd highlight one key benefit, like saving them time by automating inventory or cutting vendor costs. Then I'd invite them to a quick demo or ask if they face a challenge Rex could solve. The goal is curiosity, not a full explanation. Then let them talk.
All right, let me hear you do it.
Sure, here's how I'd begin. Hi there. I know you're busy, so I'll be quick. We help businesses automate inventory and supplier management, saving hours and cutting costs. Are you open to a quick chat about how this might work for you? Simple and straight to the point.
Okay, and what if they say yes?
If they say yes, I'd keep the momentum going. I'd ask a quick question about their current process, just to understand them. Then I'd offer a short demo or schedule a follow-up to dive deeper into their specific challenges and how Rex can solve them.
Okay. Now, let me hear you handle an objection.
Of course, if they say we're happy with what we have, I'd respond with something like, that's great. Many businesses feel that way until they see how we cut time on ordering and reduce costs. Would you be open to a quick look to see if it could improve efficiency even more? Always keep it conversational and low pressure.
Okay, now do you think this is something we should lead with, or should we lead with another part of what Rex can do?
I'd lead with whatever problem resonates most with that business type. If they're struggling with inventory, start there. If it's marketing, lead with that. The key is to open with what's most likely to make them think, oh, I need help with that. Once they're interested, you can expand on Rex's other strengths.
Okay, but you don't think we should lead in with like, hi, my name is Jonathan. I'll keep this super sweet and simple. I built an AI tool that basically makes your business come to life, where you're actually able to talk to your business and get I messed up there, but you get the point.
That opening could work, especially if you keep it short. The concept of talking to your business is intriguing. Just make sure to pivot quickly to a specific tangible benefit that matters to them, whether it's saving time, reducing costs, or simplifying their daily work. A little intrigue is great, but get to their pain point quickly.
So I could definitely probably say something like, hi, my name is Jonathan. This call's totally out of the blue, and I won't take up much of your time. But I built an AI tool where you're able to talk to your business. Is this something that would interest you?
Yes, that's a solid opener. It's polite, respectful of their time, and intriguing. Once they express interest, just be ready to pivot to something specific, like a quick example of a problem you solve. But yes, that opener is concise and curiosity driven. Great approach.
So I could definitely be like, I'll run a pitch by you here. Hi, my name's Jonathan. I won't take up much of your time. I know this call's kind of out of the blue, but I basically I basically designed an AI to where you're able to make your business come to life and talk to your business. Is this something that interests you? If they say yes, you're like, that's great. Damn, I'm messing up on it. This is my train of thought. I gotta pause this music. Hold on.
No worries at all. When it's live, these things happen. What
Okay,
you've got is
so
good.
basically, I can say, hi, my name's Jonathan. I know this call's totally random and out of the blue, but I built an AI that you're able to talk to your business and find where your business is losing money and opportunities. Is this something that would interest you? And then if they say yes, be like, for example, one of the key features that our tool does is we have what's called an inventory management function and supplier automation feature to where you're able to input your inventory into our system. And when you get low on inventory, our AI agent will actually reach out to your suppliers that you work with to go ahead and create an order. Or if you're working with a bunch of them, it go ahead and offer a counter offer to get the cheapest one for you. So that way you're saving money and time. Um, what's a good email? I can go ahead and schedule a demo with you to go ahead and go over a lot of these features with you.
That pitch is shaping up well. You're painting a clear picture of the value. Just remember to keep it conversational. After they
Right.
express interest, you could ask a quick question about their biggest challenge, then tailor your example accordingly. Overall, you're on the right track.
I like it. Okay, yeah. So I could definitely be like, hi, my name is Jonathan. I know this call's super random and out of the blue, but I built an AI tool that basically runs your business for you. Or no, 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 no. Basically, I'm gonna restart that. Hi, my name is Jonathan. I okay. It's funny. Uh, I've been doing sales for 5 years and I still fucking stutter. Okay. Hi, my name is Jonathan. I don't want to get right into it. Hi, my name is Jonathan. I know this call's out of the random and it's kind of in the blue. I said that totally wrong. Holy shit, man. Man, what is wrong with me right now? My fucking like fucking seizure in here almost. Okay. All right. So basically I could be like when they answer the phone, hi, my name is Jonathan. I just want to keep this super sweet and simple. I built an AI tool that basically makes your business come to life. Is this something that would interest you? And obviously, if they say yes, be like, okay, what do you guys currently you think is taking up the most time in your business that you might be losing time or money on? And I'll wait for them to speak. And if they say something, like we have trouble with when it comes to inventory or whatever, sales or whatnot. I could go into a pitch and be like, perfect. Our tool, can handle that for you. What's a good email that I can send over a quick demo where we can hop on a call and I can go over this tool with you?
That's a strong structure. You're making it engaging by asking about their needs. Once they mention a pain point, tying it directly to how your TUI solves that is perfect. Just keep it natural and you'll smoothly guide them toward that demo. Nicely done.
I like that pitch a lot better. I don't know why I was brain farting there for a hot minute. Repetition. Once I, obviously pitch this to a few companies, it's going to be game. Like that's how it was for me in the door-to-door industry. I just had to learn the product a little bit more. Like I've been building the product myself, but actually pitching it and finding out what helps customers and what doesn't is going to be the game changer for me. And once I tackle that and get that on a loop, then it's going to be done. Like cold calling is going to be so easy for me. Just getting to that point. Damn it. Hmm. Let's see what it comes back with. Okay. Oh, the emails need to be worked on so bad. Oh, I didn't log it, that's why. Okay, so I spoke with Ivy. She is one of the existing managers at this location. I She asked me to go ahead and send over an email to their email going over basically how we can benefit their business and what we can do for them, because they are currently using Toast for everything, including their website and everything. So we need to tailor an email to them saying exactly how we can benefit their business. And fuck. I think it just sent out an email when it wasn't supposed to. Okay, it didn't. Okay. Damn, it's not saving my call notes. That's pissing me off. Okay, still having a bit of an issue right now. Currently, the layout, as you can tell from screenshot number 2, is kind of very poor. I don't like that there's 3 rows of buttons. It's really messing with my OCD and ADHD as well. And then if you're looking at the call notes, I put in call notes and it's not saving the call notes. So when Rex is generating the email, I'll go ahead and I'll screenshot that and show you what email he's generating. The email is very poorly written, even if it doesn't have call notes. I mean, I shouldn't say it's poorly written, but it's not at DestinyAI standards. Like, this needs to catch their attention. Like, this is important. When I send an email from here based off of my call notes, no matter what the call notes say, our whole goal is to get them to book an appointment. That's what we are wanting them to do. We need them. This needs to be better written. I mean, it's good right now. I mean, GTP 5.5 does really good, but it just needs to, obviously take encounter of what I'm putting in the notes, as well as when I'm using the text to speech on adding the call notes on voice. It can he can use our voice agent that we have currently set up, but however, it doesn't need to keep extending the words out into the screen to making the screen expand out further and further. Like, it should show the first like 5 or 4 letters on what I'm saying, and then it should just go ... and then obviously still pick up on my voice, and then once I'm done talking, it should automatically put what I said into the call notes. I forgot to take the competitor scanner. Oh, that should probably be good now. Okay. Sooner or later, we'll be able to do this all through here. What I'm working for, making our life a little bit more easier. Also, in the message to the codex above, I need you to include this in the fix as well. So please rewrite that message. But as you can tell, is it's still on the estimated ad pressure, estimated spend range, and estimated CPC range. It's not giving an estimate. So Rex should have all the knowledge that he needs based off the information that he's giving to the business owner. It should never say unknown. Never, ever, ever should say unknown. It should always give an answer. It should give an answer based off the information it has to where it'll generate an answer based off of that answer. So it doesn't need to say estimated ad pressure unknown. Rex doesn't have enough public ad. No, it has enough information to estimate what they're pressuring on. And it does have an estimate to say how much they're spending on, and you can position it to where it's like Rex estimates that they're spending this much on ads, or this is their estimated cost per click that they're probably getting. That's what it should target. And again, please rewrite the codex message above to include this into this next update fix patch. Oh. My agents are locked. That's not good. All right, time to do some workout. So let's get some different music going. I feel like I'm listening to like Halo. Whatever, I guess that'll work. how hard it is to work out. The dog is trying to lick you in the butt. The hell? Okay. Back to work. Damn it, it's repeating. Oh, no, no, it's not. Okay, I think how it's gonna lay out is gonna be a little bit better. We gotta work on this camera position. I don't like the position. feel like I didn't do anything right there. I mean, it's all right. It would be better if I could get it like right here. Can't. My wires don't reach. It's an issue. I guess that works. It's a little better. A little bit. just need it like I have an idea. It's a good idea. While this is doing this, I'm gonna turn off the camera. I'll be right back. Works a little bit better. More or less. I just need it back a little bit more. There we go. A lot better. A lot. Yep. Fucking. Trying to eat out of my bowl. All right, this is perfect. I'm how we want it. Okay. If I could just have it zoomed out just a little bit more, that'd be good. But overall, this is a pretty good. This is how I want it. Okay, desktop command center. We need to relaunch our application. So I think the bots are not working. Here we go. Alright, what in the hell are we listening to? I mean, it's alright. Okay. I mean, I know that the admin portal's still kind of down. No, I can't yet. I can't with it. Because with my luck, I'm going to end up setting a damn appointment and I'm not going to be able to send out what I need to. But if I have 1K,
Missing outlines, endless days, names dissolve into the glow. Who we are will never know. Vanishing silhouettes, floating through electric air. Vanishing silhouettes, like we were never there. Fade away, fade away. Shapes dissolve into the blue. Fade away, fade away. Nothing left but me and you. When the dark forgot us, we stayed awake too long. When the dark forgot us, everything came undone. Morning broke without a shade to hold. No shadows stretched across the roads. Every face looked naked in the light. Nothing left between the truth and lies. Windows whisper secrets to the street. Concrete, learn the names beneath our feet. Every hidden thing began to rise. Slowly floating into open skies. We were safe inside the blur. Inside the spaces, words deferred. Now the light keeps pulling threads from all the things we never said. When the dark forgot us, we forgot ourselves. Pieces on the pavement, stories we wouldn't tell. When the dark forgot us, nothing stayed below. Every quiet fracture started to glow. Started to glow.
I don't know why it has this stretched out now.
Now everybody knows. Lovers standing under endless white, learning honesty can bite. Names and promises dissolve like rain. Truth can't wash, but still leaves stains. Buildings towering without disguise. Glass reflections full of borrowed lives. Every mask became too heavy now. No one knew what truth allowed. Tell me where the silence goes when every hidden current shows. Tell me where the lost things stay when night no longer knows.
Okay, so this should feel a lot better then. Now, what do you think, if we do get partnered with this company, what do you think it will entail? Like, what will we have to do on our side of things?
Nothing to hide. Nothing to hide. The night forgot our names. Woke up to a city washed in white. Corners empty, nowhere left for night. Every window open to the truth. Every silence speaking louder too. People moving slower through the haze, looking for the dark and brighter days. Something changed beneath the morning sun. Shadows disappear from everyone. We were built on things unseen, spaces in between. Now the light keeps pulling threads from everything we said. When the shadows left, everything came up. Secrets in the open air, floating all around. When the shadows left, nothing stayed the same. Truth was dancing through the streets, calling
I like it.
every name. No place left to run. Nowhere left undone. Walls got thinner every single day. Private wells began to fade away. Golden promises turn paper thin, showing all the cracks beneath the skin. Lovers looking through each other's eyes, finding things they never recognized. Everybody searching for the night, but darkness never answered back this time. White light, clock's 5. Kiss you like you wanna be kissed. Wanna be kissed. Don't tell me. Why don't you tell me?
Oh, shit. Okay, let's see. What did we come up with?
disappear without a sound. People staring.
Okay, on the competitor scanner, when it does say on the screenshot, you know, where it says Rex estimated what they're spending, or roughly this much between a month. Get rid of where it says exact competitor spend was not confirmed. Confidence is low. We don't need to show that. I don't like that it shows that.
The last shadow fell tonight. Taking all our lies away. The last shadow fell tonight. Now there's nowhere left to
Kind of good. Did some cold calling a little bit earlier. But the admin page is kind of bugging a little bit, so I've been fixing that. As well as what I'm looking at right here on the client side portal for the competitor is it looks like it kind of duped our information for the estimated spend range, the estimated CPC, and the estimated ad pressure. Those don't need to be repeated, but you can keep the other information down there. Just don't have repeating, messages over again. We want to make this simple and make it strong enough to where business owners that are looking at this can understand it and get use out of it. All right, let me check my admin side. Follow-up no longer needs. Whoa, okay. Okay, I like that. Log call. Okay, I like that. Let's see. Ivan at NL. I stopped in and I tried to speak with Ivan. However, Ivan was not there at the hotel location. So I want to go ahead and I dropped him off a pamphlet or a brochure. Can we draft up an email kind of stating again who we are? I know we already sent out an email to him, but just kind of like a little follow-up email. Again, he does restaurants and his business is based around hotels, see how good this is. Like, I'll show this to you. It is opacity, the gray text ammunition. Yeah, I can show this to you though. This is what I'm fixing on right now. Based on hotels and restaurants. Objection mentioned he didn't really have an objection. Pain point, there was no follow-up timing today. General follow-up, draft email. So save call notes. But now this is going to move this to probably follow-up needed. I don't know why it's having a hard time doing that. Thanks for taking a moment earlier. I wanted to follow up and share a simple next step. DestinyAI helps teams clarify or can get clear visibility into follow-up operations and customer activity without adding another complicated system to manage. It would be useful. I like that. That looks pretty good. Mark is ready. Sender not confirmed. Uh-oh. Sender not confirmed. As well as it looks like on the admin side of things, when I tried to send out a email or I hit confirmed on the follow-up on add note, and it popped up the email to send out, I hit approved draft, and then it sent me back to the page and said that it wasn't sent because it needed to be connected. This needs to be fixed as well. And then they all say log call on them. I think log call is good to show on active leads. But after that, after they're in like call today or contacted, follow up, it should be, edit or view call notes or add notes, whatever. Because ultimately it just needs to look a little bit cleaner, and you can show like 3 buttons, and then you can have that drop down of the buttons. Also I'm going to upload a screenshot of the admin dashboard. We do have some gray text. I need you to go through and change either the shade of color of them or increase the opacity of them. As well as right now, what we're also working on is I'm coding a internal app that I'm basically going to be running agents from that are going to take care of a lot of things. So like I'll be able to come here and talk with Rex, and Rex is going to be able to see the business inside and out. So I'm going to be giving him permission to his files ultimately. And if there's any ever issues, he'll deploy agents to run and fix those issues, as well as on the admin side here, I'll be able to view like the admin portal I was just showing you, and go through any logs, scripts. This will also be, areas for me to do deployments. So like once customers are logged in, they can see what we deployed as fixes as well. And then ultimately later on, this application is going to be for people that want to build businesses. So instead of, us just being able to run businesses, this tool will shortly be, well, not shortly, in like 3 or 4 months, be available to the public to where they can start businesses from this tool. They'll just come in here and talk to Rex, and Rex will take their idea and generate it into a business for them using the agents right here. And then they can launch their business from here. And then what they can do after that is use the front end of Destiny AI to manage their business. So I'm just working this on the background, but majority of the stuff I'm doing is on the front end still.
When the dark forgot us, we stayed awake too long. When the dark forgot us,
Ultimately, I want
everything came undone.
Rex to be able to do everything, run the business, everything. Sooner or later, I'll get to the point where I can have AI agents actually be closing and going into Zoom deals. That's the ultimate goal. The end goal. But that probably won't be for like 3 years to get something like that implemented. That would literally be like cloning myself and putting it into an AI agent.
Nothing left between the truth and lies. Windows whisper secrets to the street. Concrete, learn the names beneath our feet. Every hidden thing began to rise. Slowly floating into open skies. We were safe inside the blur. Inside the spaces words deferred. Now the light keeps pulling threads from all the things we never said. When the dark forgot us, we forgot ourselves. Pieces on the pavement, stories we wouldn't tell. When the dark forgot us, nothing stayed below. Every quiet fracture
Say I need a post.
started to glow. Now everybody knows. Lovers standing under endless white, learning honesty can bite. Names and promises dissolve like rain. Truth can't wash, but still leave stains. Buildings towering without disguise. Glass reflections full of borrowed lives. Every mask became too heavy now. No one knew what truth allowed. Tell me where the silence goes when every hidden current shows. Tell me where the lost things stay when night no longer knows the way. Nothing to hide. Nothing to hide now. The night Woke up to a city washed in white.
Shit.
Empty, nowhere left for night. Every window open to the truth. Every silence speaking louder too. People moving slower through the haze. Looking for the dark and brighter days. Something changed beneath the morning sun. Shadows disappear from everyone. We were built on things unseen. Spaces in between. Now the light keeps pulling threads from everything we said. When the shadows left, everything came up.
Hi.
Secrets in the open air. Floating.
All right, time to do some workouts. Last set for the day. Look at my dog.
Nothing stayed the same. Truth was dancing through the streets, calling every name. No place
Okay, watch out. I'm about to get up right now. Maybe I got unplugged. Oh, maybe not.
every single day. Private wells begin
All right, workout time.
away. Golden promises turn paper thin, showing all the cracks beneath the skin. Lovers looking through each other's eyes, finding things they never recognized. Everybody searching for the night, but darkness never answered back this time. White light, clock's 5. Kiss you like you wanna be kissed. Wanna be kissed. Don't tell me. Why don't you tell me?
Really wish I had a bench. Oh, hold on.
One last shadow touch the ground, then disappear without a sound. People staring at the sky, watching old illusions die. We were safer in the dark. Now every wound leaves a mark.
He said 20 pesto plank push-ups right now? All right, hold on. I gotta look that up. I probably can't do it, but doesn't mean I can't try. Anything's possible. The advanced body weight. I gotta watch a fucking video on this.
How's it going, everybody? I'm Ryan, and this is Minus the Gym. And in this video, we're taking a very forward to engage scapular protraction and lean forward so that your shoulders are in front of the hands. And you do this by pressing off with your toes. From this position, with your shoulders in front of your hands,
yo, I'm gonna be honest, brother.
In a slow and controlled manner.
Yo, I can barely do
the key thing here is
right now. I haven't been going to the gym. There's no fucking way I could do that. I could try. Hold on. Let me try off the camera first, and then if I can do at least one, I'll try to do it. All right, I think I could do one, but it's a little bit difficult because I'm not in shoes. Maybe I try to switch over to my shoes. Well, I'm gonna get my shoes on, and then I'll try it. I don't know if I did that right. You gotta tell me if I did that right, man. Whew. I did 10, I think. It was either 9 or 10. Can't remember. Whew. Man. That was exhausting. Oh my God. I definitely felt like on my shoulders. But I think I needed to be more inwards on my chest. Right here, at least from what I'm seeing on the video. Just got a fixed form. First try. I appreciate it. Thank you, man. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Yeah, I'd never heard of those push-ups, honestly. That was something new, definitely. Okay, let's see. Okay. I still need to have it remove the mission priorities. Kind of just want to clean up the console dashboard a little bit. For calisthenics? Really? I appreciate the sub, brother. Thank you. Gee, that's like the people that like do the one hand hanging and shit, right? That's calisthenics, I think, right? Like those guys in the gym that can like lift themselves up with one arm or like on the bar and stuff. I think that's the same thing, right? Okay, yeah. No, I've always wanted to get into that type of stuff. I've always seen like those videos and I'm like, man, like being able to do something like that would be crazy. Used to go to the gym a lot, but no, I don't. Not ever since I started doing this stuff, so. I always try to at least do I got the weights. I was doing like push-ups, and like sit-ups, but I got the weights minus the bench. I feel that one, man. That was a good one. I think I'm gonna do at least try to do 10 of those a day on stream. I appreciate that, man. Thank you for that. Okay, let's see. This should have patched the issue we were having. It's a great starter skill for. What do you recommend next after I get that down and I get the form correct? What do you recommend next to go for? Would be fledgling. Feeling you can hold it. I think I've heard of that. Let me look it up though. Oh shit. Okay, you do it with your feet first.
Oh, press your shoulders down and back, and then with the glute, push them down into the floor, squeezing the glute. And then from here, we can lean forward, tilt your hands slightly out if it's needed, less pressure on the wrist. And from here, lean until the shoulder is over the hands, and here we stay. So, full hold.
Okay, and just hold that.
And
I definitely need to get the push-ups down.
It would be the same procedure. So neutral grip, shoulder width apart,
Oh, those are what those people use those bars for.
protraction, and lean.
Dude, I was waiting for him to do the actual thing. The hand positioning is a little different. It looks like almost like a I would say a boomerang, but that's not what I'm like thinking of. Like an upside down check mark almost. It goes like doop doop or doop doop a little bit. Or a flipped upside down check mark. There you go. That's what I should say. Okay, let's see. Did this stuff deploy? Make sure it deployed okay. Okay, deployed good. Perfect. Okay. Looks good. Okay, I need to fix this still. Okay.
We stayed away too long. When the dark forgot us, everything came undone.
Okay, so a few more issues that I'm seeing here is now when it says the estimated spend, it's basically the same across all of them. Obviously, that is not the case. The cost should obviously be based off the information it's getting from there. It does have a high enough intelligence to make that decision on what they're spending based off of the information it's getting. So obviously, the better information it's getting is probably a lower cost per click, and the less information. No, I think I said that backwards. But you get the point. I said that wrong. I what I need to say. Type it. As well as when it says the source back competitor, it says additional competitors were limited in the scan, run a deep scan or competitor or better competitor words, which is false because we've ran like a bunch of different competitor scans, unless it's not showing previous ones because it already scanned them, which if it already scanned them, it doesn't need to rescan them. Unless it's pulling new information. If it still has the same competitors on there, it should show that, but it shouldn't, rescan the same one over again. It should show it, but with updated information if there's any changes to that information. But Rex should be able to detect what information comes from, if it's new or if it's not new, before he does a scan. Yeah, I think eventually I'll try to really get into that stuff. I need to get rid of my little belly here. I mean, it's not belly, but I need to get a little bit more fit and then start doing that stuff. Okay, I'm gonna push this last update through, and then I'm gonna get off of stream because I gotta do some stuff off of stream. I have to go into town and stuff, so I'm push this stuff through one last time, and then go ahead and get off. Starting it will help you get fit. Dude, I still feel it. That's the crazy part. I feel it more than when I was doing the weights. I felt like it's almost easier than a normal push-up, man. If I'm being honest. Like, I feel like normal push-ups I have more difficulty, but I don't know why that felt that way. Maybe because of the hand positioning.
People moving slow through the haze. Look
Oh, I can't wait to integrate my command room and be done. Hmm.
Walls got thinner every single day. Private roles began to fade away. Golden promises turn paper thin, showing all the cracks beneath the skin. Lovers looking through each other's eyes, finding things they never recognized. Everybody searching for the night, but darkness never answered back this time.
Uh-oh, I think it's bugged out right here. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck, it's fucking bugging out. Might have just crashed. Or not me myself, but crash wrecked. Can't go to the activity page. Okay, maybe I can. Okay, never mind. Damn, that was crazy. That was a terrible bug.
Kiss you like you wanna be kissed. Wanna be kissed. Don't tell me. Why don't you tell me? One last shadow touched the ground, then disappeared without a sound. People staring at the sky, watching old illusions die.
That's weird.
We were safer in the dark. Now everyone leaves a mark. The last shadow fell tonight. Taking all our lies away. The last shadow fell tonight. Now there's nowhere left to stay. Fell tonight. Fell tonight. Everything revealed in light.
I don't know why I keep running into this issue.
Nothing survives endless wide.
Okay. All right. That was the last update for it. We'll go ahead and we'll continue this off tomorrow. Tomorrow, probably start streaming around 12, maybe a little. No, actually, tomorrow might vary because I gotta go update some people in person. So it just depends what time I get back that I'll start streaming. So, anyways, appreciate the subs and be on tomorrow.